saw you guys. It was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at sectionals, which is coming up here. So.
The following is a special presentation from the WKLM Sports Department.
Well, good evening from the dungeon as we get set for senior night here for West Holmes Wrestling. Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell with you. We've got a tri-meet happening tonight, and it was originally going to be one of those super tries like we had last year, but one team pulled out, so it's going to be New Philadelphia and Dalton wrestling first, and then West Holmes will come up. So, we'll talk a little bit about these two squads. Dalton, they were in a very hard-fought battle in their regional to go to the state dual meet against Waynedale, two big wrestling powerhouses out of the Wayne County Athletic League, and Waynedale eventually comes out on top, but Dalton, quality program.
Yeah. Looking at that lineup right now, they've got 6 wrestlers that are state ranked on that lineup. West Holmes comes in with 6 state ranked, New Philly with 5. So for a small tri-meet that this has become with Louisville backing out, we're going to see some quality matchups and some quality wrestlers.
Now, New Philadelphia and West Holmes saw each other at the state qualifier last week down at Indian Valley, and you were telling me it came down to a big, almost 12-point swing.
Yeah, I mean, I think the final score was something like maybe 26-42, but really what Coach Vaughn did is he bumped Grant Miller, who's state ranked number 12 at 215, bumped him up against New Philly's heavyweight Dylan Ryan, and he's ranked number 8 in the state. And really, that was the 12-point swing. Dylan Ryan went out and hit Miller early in a throw, and they got into a flurry and rolled around probably 2-3 times. And then when the dust cleared, it was Miller on top, and he pinned him. So that literally was a 12-point swing. That match was very tight going into that.
We see a whole bunch of great wrestling at those dual meet tournaments, and we're going to see some great wrestling tonight. And it's great for all 3 of these teams going into the OCC and the Wayne County Athletic League tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, really, right now the hay's in the barn as far as we say in wrestling. You get this. This is going to be the last meet before the conference, and then when we go to our conference meet, I think I had just talked to Brent Kern, and he said there's over 25 wrestlers that are state ranked in the conference meet. So you're going to get really good competition right before you go into the sectional, and if you take your temperature every once in a while over the course of a season, see where you're at. And I think West Holmes is going to know where they're at after tonight and that conference meet. And I think they're going to feel good about it, too.
And speaking of 2 wrestlers that are looking to do well tonight in the conference meet and down the road, 2 seniors on this West Holmes team that are going to be wrestling for the final time here tonight.
Yeah, Grady Toy at 125, and I believe Grady Toy is a Virginia commit, maybe VMI actually, the Military Institute, and Grant Miller, and both having terrific years. Grady Toy, a returning state qualifier. Looking at him, he's 24 wins on the season. Grant Miller, 31 wins, and leads a team in pins with 25. So both have their goals set at a postseason run that hopefully culminates down in Columbus.
And we all hope to see everyone get at least a few nights down to Columbus again this year. Well,
yeah.
real quick.
I think Coach Vaughn probably got, 6, maybe 6 or 7 last year to tie the school record. And quite a few of those guys back with this young team. So we'll see who punches their ticket.
Well, we're going to go ahead and step aside here as they play the national anthem. We'll be back in just a moment here on WKLM. And welcome back here to the Dungeon. Jake Sidle with you. Real quick, we'd like to thank our sponsors tonight: Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denko Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Door, Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rugs. Well, Will, our plan here is to keep the camera rolling for the New Philadelphia and Dalton match, and we'll join back in. But any thoughts on what we're going to see tonight before we step aside?
Just looking at these teams, I mean, like I said, Dalton comes in with six wrestlers that are state ranked. New Philly with 5, and both competed well in the state duels for their, chance to get down to the old St. John's Arena. So I think we're going to see another good matchup. This one's going to come down to those swing matches we always talk about.
Well, Dalton and New Philadelphia getting going here. Will and I will be back here in just a little bit for the first West Holmes meet in the senior night festivities. We'll keep the camera on so you can watch all the action between the Bulldogs and the Quakers here on WKLM.
first period for our 165-pounders. Zane Kazelka, 2-0 lead on Jackson Oswald and Dalton. New Philadelphia. For Dalton, it'll be Russell, and wrestling for New Philadelphia is Nick Faber. Russell weighing in at 174, Faber weighing in at 177. Again, this is junior varsity 175 pounders. First period for 175 pounders, junior varsity level. Caden Russell of Dalton, 2-0 lead on Nick Faber in Philadelphia. Russell leading 13-2 over Nick Faber of New Philadelphia in 175 pounders, junior varsity. our junior varsity matchup at 175 pounds. The winner with a fall at 4 minutes 58 seconds, Kaden Russell of Dalton. That will wrap up the junior varsity wrestling. Captains will meet you at the center of the J&J Welding mat for the coin toss.
Back at the dungeon, Jake Sidle with you this evening, as they just finished up the JV contest between New Philadelphia and Dalton. They're getting ready to start the varsity contest there. Thanks for staying with us here. Just want to quickly remind you that our high school wrestling coverage this season wouldn't be possible without our fantastic sponsors, as this broadcast is brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denko Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomerane Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Door, and the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, as well as D&M Rocks. I'd also like to thank our video crew today. Fred Williams is our producer. Shawn Troyer, our videographer, for tonight's wrestling action. Will O'Donnell and I will be back here in just a little bit. They're starting varsity matches now between Dalton and New Philadelphia here on WKLM. Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at section.
And we'll now go with 120 pounds wrestling for Dalton. It's Dylan McLean, and wrestling for the Quakers, Crespo Reyes. Again, this is 120 pounders. McLean for the Bulldogs, Reyes for the Quakers. End of the first period for 120 pounders. Crespo Reyes of the New Philadelphia Quakers, a 3-2 advantage on Dylan McLean of Dalton. And we have blood time. Dalton.
Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at sectionals, which is coming up here. So I liked our showing at the Knights Invitational, and I'm looking forward to watching the kids tonight and seeing how they perform against Dalton and New Philly.
First period complete now for the 126-pounder scale manager of Dalton. 2-1 advantage on Sente Mejia of New Philadelphia. Team Mejia. That now makes the team score New Philadelphia 21, Dalton
21-0, New Philadelphia leading Dalton in their first matchup here in the first round, I should say, of this tri-meet. Jake Sidle with you. We just want to again thank our sponsors. Tonight's coverage brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, and Kaufman Realty and Auction. They're on 132-pounders now. New Philadelphia with a commanding 21-0 lead. We'll be back here in a little bit with Will O'Donnell for the start of the West Holmes match here on WKLM.
At 132 pounds, the winner with the fall in 29 seconds, Ty Clark of Dalton. That now makes the team score New Philadelphia 21 and Dalton 6. They will now go with 138-pounders. And wrestling for Dalton, looks as though you're going to forfeit. Okay, forfeit for 138. The winner by forfeit for New Philadelphia will be Tyler Ulmer. That makes the team score now 27-6 in favor of New Philadelphia. And we'll now go 144-pounders. Wrestling for the Bulldogs is Sam Ettinger. And wrestling for the Quakers is Landon Lehman. Again, this is 132-pounders. Ettinger for Dalton and Lehman for New Philadelphia.
face over there, buddy.
In blood time, Dalton. Dalton 10. And we'll now go with 150-pounders. Wrestling for the Bulldogs, it's Aiden Pelfrey. And wrestling for the Quakers, Ezekiel Williams. And this is 150-pounders. Pelfrey for Dalton, Williams for New Philadelphia.
That's what he told them. I'm like, I called this. Let's go, easy. Come on, use it.
wrestled first period at 150 pounds. Ezekiel Williams with a 2-0 lead on Aiden Belfry of Dalton.
Yeah, oh yeah. Good thing you're here, Megan. Casey, let's go! Stay in! Stay tight, let's go! Right here, Easy, let's do it! Let's do it, Easy! There we go, come on! There we go, Easy, good job! Let's go, Easy! There we go!
At 150 pounds, the winner with a fall in 2 minutes, 33 seconds, Ezekiel Williams of the Quakers. That makes the team score in Philadelphia 33, Dalton 0. And we'll now go with 157-pounders. Wrestling for the Bulldogs is Graham McCourt. And wrestling for the Quakers is Etney Richardson. Again, this is 157-pounders. McCourt for Dalton, Richardson for New Philadelphia.
Nice one. Does he have somebody who can take him close to the wash or dry?
First period in the books for 157-pounders. Graham McCourt, 2-0 lead on the Quakers Etney Richardson.
Oh, yeah, because they catch. Yeah, we totally
the winner with a 6-1 decision, Brandon McCourt of Dalton. That now makes the team score New Philadelphia 33 and Dalton 13.
Well, they just finished up 157 pounders here. It's 33-13, New Philly leading Dalton. Once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Villageburg Electric, Brody's IJ Marketplace, and MRV's Siding Supply. We'll take another timeout. We'll come back in a little bit here on WKLM.
Grayson Siders of Dalton, now a 12-0 advantage over Edgar Mejia Ramos of New Philadelphia. We'll now go to period number 3. Siders of Dalton. That now makes the team score Quakers 33, Bulldogs 17. And next up will be 175 pounders. And we'll now go with the 175 pounders. Wrestling for Dalton is Seth Ryder. And wrestling for New Philadelphia is Nolan Pugh. Again, this is 175 pounders. Ryder for Dalton, Pugh for New Philadelphia. Seth Ryder of Dalton. That now makes the team score Quakers 33, Bulldogs 23. And we'll now go 190 pounds on the J&J welding mat for Dalton. It's Jack Waldron. And wrestling for Corns. Again, this is 190-pounders, Waldron for the Bulldogs and Corns for the Quakers. Wrestling for Dalton is Matthew Von Bonnen, and wrestling for New Philadelphia is Damian Robbins. Again, this is 215-pounders. Von Bonnen for Dalton and Robbins for New Philadelphia.
Come on, Damien.
And we'll go to period number 3 for the 215-pounders. Matthew Bottom of the Bulldogs now at 8-0 lead on the Quakers, Damian Robbins.
Well, they're on 215-pounders here on the mat from New Philadelphia and Dalton. We're going to go ahead and start our pre-match show for the first West Holmes matchup coming up next. So you'll be listening to my interview with Knights head coach Scott Vaughn here on WKLM. Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at sectionals, which is coming up here. So I liked our showing at the Knights Invitational, and I'm looking forward to watching the kids tonight and seeing how they perform against Dalton and New Philly.
I know you guys also went down and competed in the dual meet tournament. What did you see out of your team there?
Yeah, I like the fight. Missing a kid like Loudon hurts. That certainly plays a part. But we saw New Philly there, and it came down to heavyweight. Grant Miller's pin at heavyweight sealed the duel. So I know New Philly's is going to be tight, and Dalton also has several.
Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at sectionals, which is coming up here. So I liked our showing at the Knights Invitational, and I'm looking forward to watching the kids tonight.
Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah.
Jake Sidle here with Knights Wrestling coach Scott Vaughn. And Coach, last time we saw you guys, it was the Knights Invitational. You took third place in that invite and had a pretty strong showing.
Yeah, it seems like we've been, improving every week, which is, our goal. We're looking at getting better and peaking at sectionals, which is coming up here. So I liked our showing at the Knights Invitational, and I'm looking forward to watching the kids tonight and seeing how they perform against Dalton and New Philly.
I know you guys also went down and competed in the dual meet tournament. What did you see out of your team there?
Yeah, I like the fight. Missing a kid like Loudon hurts. That certainly plays a part. But we saw New Philly there, and it came down to heavyweight. Grant Miller's pin at heavyweight sealed the duel. So I know New Philly's is going to be tight, and Dalton also has several state-ranked kids. So it's going to be two tight dual meets tonight.
And like you said, this Dalton team, they had to work really hard against Waynedale. Waynedale ended up getting through their regional there. But it's also senior night, so you're going to have some guys out here for the final time on their home mats.
Yeah, so going back to the Waynedale-Dalton match, I know it was closer than the actual team score showed. Talking to some of the Waynedale coaches, we're close with them because of Coach Stanley, and so I know that's a team that's for real, and we will not overlook either of these two teams. As far as Grant and Grady go, Grant Miller, Grady Toy have been staples in our program for quite a while now. Grady has wrestled through the attack team. Grant showed up during 7th grade year, and ever since then they are hard workers. They're respectable kids. They get good grades. So they will be sorely missed after this season, and I'm excited to have them wrestle one more time in front of the West Holmes crowd, and I'm excited to see how they go out here senior year.
And Coach, one more thing for you. You talked about these two opponents in New Philly and Dalton tonight. How much does having one last meet like this prepare your guys as they get ready to start the postseason?
Yeah, it's always nice to have matches at home, to be able to show out in front of the home crowd. And these are two quality matches, so we don't do a whole lot of scheduling with, we don't fluff our schedule at all. So we look at putting together a quality schedule to wrestle quality opponents, so that prepares us for the sectional, districts, and state, and that's what I look forward to tonight.
Well, Coach, thanks so much for your time, and good luck to you and your seniors tonight.
Yeah, thanks again for broadcasting this. I know there's a lot of people that can't be here that really appreciate it, and I appreciate the support all season.
Stay tuned. More to come on the pre-match report here on WKLM. Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell back with you here. We are in the heavyweight matchup between Dalton and New Philadelphia, two state-ranked wrestlers. No score after one period, and the team score tied at 33. And Will, so far, really this, what you see on your screen right now, the first major action we've seen so far.
Yeah, both guys kind of feeling each other out in that first period. Ryan looks like he's got a little size on Riggenbach, and Riggenbach's got to wrestle smart, try not to go underneath him very much. He took one shot and kind of got stuck, and luckily was out of bounds. Otherwise, that one, looked like it had potential to be a 4-point move. We just had a penalty point get awarded to the Dalton wrestler, though, so he's up 1-0. An escape would be big here in the second period. It's a good stand-up right there. If he squares up, he'll get the point, and he does. He's up 2-0 now.
These are two big wrestlers. And
yeah, both state ranked. Ryan looks like he was ranked number 8 in Division II, and Riggenbach looks like he was ranked number 6 in Division III. So this is a pretty marquee matchup with the score all knotted up at 33 all. Your Philly wrestler trying to get a couple underhooks here. Once again, just out of bounds there. The minute to go here in a second.
And don't forget, we'll have our senior night festivities for the West Holmes Knights for their first matchup coming up here in just a little bit. So stay tuned for that. Have the last 2 rounds of this tri-meet here for you on the WKLM YouTube page. Thanks again for tuning in this evening, everyone.
Oh, there it was. Let's see if he can finish this. I think he's gonna. Referee says he's out of bounds. Said he had only one supporting limb. We'll see what the mat judge is talking to him, but I think he's going to call him out of bounds. Keeps him neutral with 41 seconds to go.
New Philly coach wants to have a talk about it.
Yeah, he's not going to change it. So, get him back on the square, and let's not let him get a rest here. The Philly wrestler's been close here 3 times. Lost takedowns right at the edge of the mat. And 30 seconds here in a second. It'll be choice for the New Philly wrestler, so takedown would be enormous here because he could secure that escape to start the third, but if not, he's going to need an escape and a takedown in the third to overcome this 2-0 deficit. And you can see he's got the size advantage, and he's able to kind of bully him around the mat a little. He just hasn't been able to hit these moves in the center of the mat where it needs to be.
And Dalton wrestler been using the edges of the mat to his advantage, too.
Down under 10 seconds here. Got a good shot. Got about 1 second. So we're going to go to the third. I'm assuming the New Philly wrestler is going to choose bottom here.
Get a little announcement from the PA there. The buzzer, always a point of contention, it seems.
Well, it's set up for basketball as far as it goes down to the 10th of a second. And in wrestling, it doesn't show it. So I think you'd look at that and think time's expired, but the buzzer's a little teeny bit behind that. And that became an issue last week. on a contested takedown that somebody argued. There's a stalling warning. Dalton wrestler's got to try to return him to the mat. I think after that stalling warning, I'd probably cut him loose and get back to my feet so you don't get a second one. Second one will result in a penalty point. Yeah, I think I'd cut him here. Got to drop to the leg and reshoot. Got to work up. There we go. Boy, he's struggling just to break him down out of his base. I don't think you're going to be able to ride him out and get the win here. You're going to have to be very careful. Drops to the leg again. He's trying to dump it to the mat. He's going to have to switch off or he's going to get called again. Boy, that'll take a lot of steam out of you trying to ride like that. And you can see Dalton wrestler looks tired right here.
I think you'd almost want to just give up the escape point.
Yeah,
you don't want to risk giving up a reversal.
Well, you don't want to give up a stalling warning either. 2-1, then escape would tie it. And he really is struggling just to break this wrestler down. The size difference really showing here on the mat. I think he's got to cut him loose. I don't think they're going to let you keep dropping to the leg. We're at about 1:02. This time he called stalling on red. I think he said he was fleeing the mat there, not trying to stay on bounds. New Philly coach arguing this, but
I think I agree with that call. Just trying to Dalton wrestler trying to take him down there, but
yeah, he's just got such a size right here. I think I would let him go. But now if he can get him to his back, this would be big. Oh, he could stick him here on the edge. Doesn't matter if he's out of bounds. Once you've met the criteria, if your 2 feet are in. Oh, this is tight. And there it was. The Dalton wrestler gets the pin. And we've got an unsportsmanlike call against the New Philly wrestler as well. I think he said a little something to the referee. He wasn't very happy.
Well, they're upset because the ones on the edge of their mat hadn't gone their way throughout that match.
I mean, it hadn't, and they were good calls, and that last one clearly was inbounds, and a wrestler only needs, his 2 supporting limbs, and it was a good match. It was a tight match. It just, when the New Philly wrestler was able to get him in danger, unfortunately, he was on the edge too much and was out of bounds. And the Dalton wrestler was able to hit that and keep his 2 feet in.
So Dalton will come away with that win. That's
39 to 33, and they were down at one point 33 to, I think, 12.
I think 33 to 12.
And they won the last 5 weight classes, starting at 157, I believe.
They'll come away with the win there. Just a reminder, our coverage today brought to you in part by Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Door, the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rocks. Our producer today is Fred Williams, and Shawn Troyer is our videographer. And stay tuned. We're going to have our senior night ceremonies coming your way here in just a moment. And actually, I think we're going to go right into that now. So we'll go ahead and hand it over to the public address announcer. Just waiting on these senior night ceremonies to get underway here. I might have jumped the gun a little bit on that one, Will. We'll go ahead, step aside. We'll come back with those senior night ceremonies next year on WKLM.
He's being escorted by his parents, Andy and Heidi Troy. be a 4-year letter winner after this season. He was a 2023 state qualifier, a 2-time district qualifier and sectional placer, 2023 OCC champion, 2024 West Holmes Invitational, Top Gun, Harding Classic, and Cambridge Invitational placer. He was the 2022 OCC runner-up, was a previous 2-time West Holmes Invitational, Cambridge Invitational, and Wayne Invitational placer. Entering tonight has a career varsity record of 93 and 60 with 65 falls, and a career junior varsity record of 3 and 0. And Grady is currently ranked number 33 in Division II at 126 pounds and carried a perfect 4.0 GPA the last grading period. Grady has wrestled here at West Holmes for 9 years. He says his favorite sports memory was getting his hand raised in his go-to state match at districts last year. His advice for younger wrestlers is to stick with the sport and try to have fun with it. Listen to your coaches as well. And he would also like to give a huge thank you to his mom and dad for being the most supportive parents he could ask for. And he would like to especially thank his dad for always being in his corner and being his coach. And Grady would also like to thank all of his coaches throughout the years for helping make him into the wrestler he is today. As far as Grady's future plans, he will be attending Virginia Tech University to study atmospheric meteorology and has been accepted into the Corps of Cadets program. Following graduation from college, Grady will be serving in the United States Air Force following college graduation. Our first senior, 126-pounder, Grady Toll. Our second senior is 215-pounder, Grant Miller. Grant is being escorted by his parents, Bill and Raquel Miller. Grant will be a 4-year letter winner following this season. He's been a 2-time district qualifier, 3-time sectional placer, a 3-time OCC placer. He was the 2024 West Holmes Invitational champion, 2024 Top Gun Invitational and Harding Classic runner-up, the 2023 Olentangy Liberty Invitational placer. Previously, he's been a West Holmes Invitational, Cambridge Invitational, St. Clairsville Invitational, and Wayne Invitational placer. Grant holds the school record for most escapes in a season, getting 65 back in 2021. He's currently ranked number 12 in Division II at 215 pounds and was an honor roll student last grading period. Grant has wrestled here at West Holmes for 6 years. He says his favorite wrestling memory is either any question I get from freshman Cohen Wilson or the time the team was eating at Bob Evans and Coach Jones made a joke and almost made him choke on a pancake. Grant also says to always have a goal in mind to the younger wrestlers and never stop working towards it no matter how hard it is. And he would like to thank his whole family for their never-ending support. He especially wants to thank his dad for all the encouragement and faith he has given him in his wrestling career. Grant would also like to thank his many coaches because without them, he wouldn't be the wrestler or man he is today. Following high school graduation, Grant will be attending college to pursue a degree in computer information studies. Our second senior, 215-pounder, Grant Miller. And Grady and Grant, it's been a heck of a ride for you two. Appreciate all you've done for the West Holmes Wrestling Program. Best of luck to you in your future endeavors. And remember, once a night, always a night. Again, congratulations, senior wrestlers, Grady Toy and Grant Miller.
Well, always a bittersweet night for any athlete and their parents. Senior night, the last time you get to compete on your home floor, mat, field, whatever you want to say. But these two have dedicated a lot to this West Holmes wrestling program, Will, and a well-deserved celebration of the two.
Yeah, and like we said, this is a family affair, this sport. And, looking out there, you see a lot of generations of wrestlers, and it is special when you leave your home mat for the first time. But something you're going to remember, and you're going to come back to this community, and you're going to come back to this sport and this gym, and you're going to give back to the next generation of wrestlers. And there's just so many fathers and sons out there that have got to experience this at West Holmes.
So we'll get set to go here with, the scoreboard says 113. I'm not sure if we have some JV matches ahead of.
I think there are going to be a couple exhibition matches here. I'm looking out there at the West Holmes bench, and I think I see at least 3 JV wrestlers that are getting loose. Looking at that for West Holmes, I think the first wrestler we're going to see for West Holmes is going to be the freshman Ian Daugherty.
Well, once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, and Kaufman Realty and Auctions. So we get set for a JV contest. So Annabelle Rummel and Doherty going to wrestle at 126 in the JV contest.
Yeah, Doherty here, 8 varsity wins on the season. He wrestled a lot when Peyton Martin was out with that injury. And he's right in on a single, rotated to his right, did a nice job cracking back, coming across the body to the left. That was a good series, good shot, and good chain wrestling on his part.
We talk about his varsity contest. He also had a good showing at the Knights Invitational.
He did. He went in there as an extra and actually got himself into the placement rounds, whereas the starter at that weight wasn't able to advance. And, Daugherty's had a nice season for a freshman. He's putting together, and here he's got a nice half, does a nice job of snapping it back, and he gets the fall. Did a little windshield wiper there, we call that. And that was good technique on his part.
So he'll get the win there, 42 seconds on the fall.
This looks like another freshman for the Knights. I believe this is Jordan Gerber. Yep.
So 157.
Jordan Gerber, the freshman, he wrestled in that Knights invite as well. He has actually got 4 varsity wins on the season as well.
Believe they said this was Gonzalez. Didn't catch the first name, but if it's David Gonzalez, he weighed in at 157.
Yeah, they're about 150, 157, both these guys. Gerber in on the single leg right away, trying to get that leg out in front of him. Gonzalez trying to keep it to the outside so he can't pick it up. Gerber's rotating up into it, see if he can finish this, maybe catch the other knee.
I think we saw Gonzalez wrestle against New Philadelphia.
Right there on the edge, see if he can get control here. He needs to walk this back to the center of the mat if he can. Oh, he lost control of it. Good defense there by Gonzalez. We got about a minute left here in the period. Gerber with the only shot of the match so far, but unable to finish that. See if he can get another one off. Both guys just kind of working a tie-up, trying to get inside control. Gonzalez trying to snap him down to the mat, see if he can get a go behind. Another good shot by Gerber. He's got to rotate as soon as he gets in there. Try to come up with that. If you get stuck on your knees, it gives that defending wrestler an opportunity. Gonzalez trying to spin around a little bit here. Gerber's a strong kid, though. He's able to hold on to that leg. We got about 20 seconds. Going to a front headlock. Gonzalez got a nice front headlock there. See if he can chase this. Down to 10. Down to 3. Score ends 0-0 at the end of 1. Gerber with 2 leg attacks, but he unable to finish either one of those.
Gonzalez a little bit different than I think I've seen wrestling before. He's seems like he's got a lot of motion, movement, able to figure out how to get out of some of those tough positions.
Yeah, you got to believe as a match wears on, Gerber, if he can keep getting in on those legs, he's going to finish one of them sooner or later. He chose down after the new Philly wrestler deferred. See if he can get up to his feet. Start by building your base here. Gonzalez able to get some arm bars there and tie him up. Throwing a leg in there. And going power half, trying to push this head through here. This could be trouble. He's going to get back points out of this. I think he got a 2 count. Yep, he got 2 back. Gerber's up with the leg, though. Let's see if he can get the reversal.
Gonzalez just kind of got himself out of position there.
Yeah, he got a little high after he had that leg in that power half. He's still in decent position here. He's got a butcher if he wants to run it. He needs to walk around the head, and he does. He's going to get more back points to go with it. This is tight. He's got those arms crossed. There it is. Kind of bundles you up there, and that's a fall at 2 minutes and 49 seconds. I think we're going to be maybe at our final exhibition match. This looks like Royce Milam. I think he's about a 160-pounder for the Knights. He's going to come out here in action.
And final junior varsity matchup, 165-pounders for the Quakers, it's Zane Kozelka, and for West Holmes, Royce Milam.
Another freshman, sophomore here for the Knights. Royce is sophomore. Royce with a nice leg attack right into a double leg. Good finish up through the body. I'd like to see him catch that half on the way down. Turn that into back points. He's going to kick him, go right back to his feet. Let's see if he catches the back points off this next takedown shot. That was a good double leg. He needs to go right back to it. Sets it up. Single leg this time. Rotated, caught the backside ankle. Good job. Some nice technique there by the sophomore.
Well, that's one of those things. We look at this West Holmes roster. It seems like they've been able to reload with some great wrestlers every year.
Yeah, those are 2 good takedowns there by the JV wrestler. And looking at his lineup, he wrestles probably behind a returning state qualifier in Hunter McCluggage and Camden McCluggage down there. So, he's not behind any slouches. He's just got to find a spot in the lineup as these kids spread out and continue to grow. And he's showing some good stuff out here. He's on top. He's up 4-1 with about 45 seconds. Trying to look for a bar and a half. If he can, he's got to get that half from the same side, though, so he can run it over. He's locked up a cradle. See if he can take it over. Be patient with it. Don't force it. Just plant your foot and push back. New Philly wrestler able to break at. Got about 20 seconds left in the period. Trying to punch that cradle. He's getting a little high. Just be careful. They're going to go out of bounds. He's going to stay in control with 12 seconds left. 4-1. Want to get a good solid breakdown here. That's a good breakdown. Nice job. He's got that arm barred up now. Probably not a lot of time to work this. I know what he wants to do here. He's trying to lock this up, but he's running short on time. Probably not going to get any back there. Nope, that's a 1 count. That's something to remember, though. He did a nice job with that series. He gets that opportunity and go back to it.
Yeah, 2 great attacks in that opening period.
He did. It looked like the better wrestler on his feet. I think he could be pretty comfortable staying on his feet. I'm not sure what the new Philly wrestler is going to do here. He's going to defer. Royce is going to go down. I'm going to give a caution here to the bottom wrestler. You got 2 lines there on the mat. Your knees got to be behind the one, your hands in front of the other. Makes that adjustment. Right back to his feet. Get hand control. That's nice. Don't let him lift you. Oh, nice job, Royce. Good hips. Right to his back. See if you can get the half in.
He's got 2 there on 3
2
count.
reversal, 2 back, so it's going to be 8-1. If you get that 2 count, you get 2. You got to get it to a 5 count to secure 3 points. But Royce is already up 8-1 here with 1:30 left in the second. Going to call potentially dangerous here. Get the wrestler in an unsafe position. They're going to just return them to the position they were last in. I like to see Royce go back to that hammer lock he almost hit at the end of the first. That was a nice series if he could get back to it. Okay, returned him to the mat. There, he's got a bar. He's got to flatten him out first before he can run it. There he goes. Now he's got it. Trying to bar that arm up. Got about a minute left in the period. He's got a wrist. See if you can run this over. Just got to take your time and flatten him out. There you go. There you go.
He's awfully close to having a fall there.
He was. I'll tell you what, he's going to get another 2 back here. He needs to reset. He's in bad position there. He's a strong kid, too. He works hard in that weight room for us. And he's going to be up 11-1 now with about 30 seconds to go in the second period. He's got a half again. See if you can run this. You got to get on your toes. You got to make them carry your weight. You got to jump sides quickly because they're going to elbow down and look away from that half. So you don't have much time before you run it. You got about 10 seconds left in the period. He's in total control, 11-1. Right, looking for a near side cradle here. Royce going to choose down. He's going to try to pad this lead. He's about 5 points away from a tech fall. Right back to his base. Needs hand control, though. Locking hands on the new Philly wrestler. It's still kind of a free move situation for Royce. They're going to stop it and award the point. When you lock hands, they give you a little bit in case you're going to get away or get a reversal, and if you don't show any change, then they'll reset it, but you do get the point. Royce hadn't had any problem getting up to his feet. He just needs to have hand control when he does that. There should have been another locking hands, but they didn't get to it. He's going to get a reversal probably out of that. Just keep hipping over into him, Royce. There we go. 14-1. Needs 2 points, and he can get the tech fall. There you go, looking for that half. He's got it, if he can just get out there and run it. There it is, chest to chest. He's in good position. There it was.
Would have had the tech fall, even if he didn't get the fall there. But
Yeah, but they give the wrestler the opportunity to go for the fall before they award the points. And that was a nice performance there by Royce Milan, the sophomore. Showed a lot of good things. Good stuff on his feet and good stuff on top. Coach Vaughn's got to be pleased with that. And it looks like we are going to start at 1:13 here with this varsity match. This is going to be it's going to be Peyton Martin coming out here. Peyton Martin ranked 11th in the state alternate last year. Comes in with a varsity record of 8-1. We saw him lose to a really talented Carrollton wrestler, Jenkins, at the West Holmes Invite last week. 8-1, and he's only been back on the mat maybe for 3 weeks at the most. Kind of picking up where he left off as a freshman campaign. Oh, nice little barrel roll there, dropping underneath of him. See if you can turn this into back points too. There we go. That's a good job transitioning. 2 back, so he's already up 4-0.
Just pulled him back in there.
Martin's a funky wrestler to watch. He just has this way of getting into these flurries and these scramble situations, and he's like a cat. You throw him in the air, he just has a way of landing on his feet, and his hips are up top. He kind of, as a coach, it's a little scary at times, but you've seen him do it enough that you kind of trust the outcome. 1 minute into this first period. I'm not so sure I wouldn't go right back to my feet, look for points off takedown again. Kind of looks like he wants a near side cradle here. We'll see what he does, if he can lock this up. New Philly wrestler just trying to hold on to that hand and not let Martin do anything. Martin's trying to get that hand free so he can work something. I'm actually surprised the referee hasn't maybe called a stalling on bottom yet here. He's not really trying to improve position. I think Martin kind of looked at the referee like, hey. There, he got it free. But not much time to work, about 23 seconds. Got a butcher if he wants to get out and run it. Still think it's there if he reaches under. Down to under 10. Martin with a 4-0 lead still.
Good opening period for him.
Yeah, it was, but I'll tell you what, though, he did let that New Philly wrestler just on bottom. He just kind of grabbed that hand and held on, and he wouldn't let go of it. He wasn't trying to get away, but he was just trying to cut down on what Martin could do to score. So we'll see what Martin has in store for us on bottom. Got a bar there, but Martin's kind of waiting for him to try to run it like he wants to sit back into him when he does. And I've seen him do that before. It does work for him. I'd like to see him just get to his feet here. There we go. Nice sit back there. It was. Now let's see if he can work something here. I don't want to see him just get his hands tied up on bottom. It's 6-0. This kind of match for West Holmes as they wrestle this duel. You want these guys to get you the majors and the techs and get you those bonus points. They're so important. Oh, he's got that arm up on the back now. Let's see if he can work this. Got a wrist and a half. He's got a hook on the other side. He can run this. If he can get that wrist and pull it in, take away that post. There it is. He can run this. He can run this. Good job. Got to keep walking around the head, see if he can finish this.
Got 2 at least there.
Well, he's got the back, but he hasn't changed the hold, so they're not going to award it yet. If he lets go of the bar and he switches off, they'll award the points and he can work something else. Otherwise, it's only going to be 8-0. There it is. They're going to give him 3. Okay, that was a quick 5 count, but we'll take it. It's 9-0 Martin. He's got about 20 seconds here in the second period. It'll be the New Philly wrestler's choice in the third. He's got the major, so that's worth 4 points for the victory. Be curious to see what New Philly does. They may not want to go underneath Martin after this bar, as he's probably going to get more back points. Saved by the bell. Let's see what we get. 3 more back, 12-0. Yeah. Probably the safest choice for him, I agree, was to take top. He got turned twice on bottom and got taken down in about the first 10 seconds. So I'd probably take top, see if I can ride him for a while. Martin looking for that sit back again. Kind of wants this guy to take that bar and try to run it over, and then he just sits back into him. He needs 3 points to secure a tech fall for Coach Vaughn and get a 5 point to sit. 5 points on the win. You're called stalling on the top, man.
New Philly coach not too thrilled with that call.
Well, you know, you got to work. The criteria is you got to work to score, whether that's on top or whether that's on bottom trying to get away or whether that's working on your feet. And, you know, every referee calls it differently sometimes. and puts the onus on certain wrestlers to work harder in certain positions. And, you know, if you're watching that as a coach is going into this dual meet, you know this referee is going to make you work on top and work to score. So you got to kind of store that way in the back of your head and remember that, because it could come back. There's that sit back again. Martin likes that.
I'll tell you what, the way he moves around, he might have a future with Cirque du Soleil.
Yeah, he's definitely a funky wrestler. He's very flexible, and he can score in very awkward positions. It makes it very difficult. He's up 14-0 here. Coach Vaughn's going to probably give him one more opportunity to try to turn him, but he's definitely going to want to see him get these bonus points. He's got a nice bar there. A lot of time to work it. Let's see if he can secure the fall and get 6 points instead of just. But that's going to be it. 17-0, but 15's what he needed for the mercy, and he got it. So that's a 5-point tech fall. So West Holmes will be up 5-0 going into this 120 match with.
That's a huge start for the Knights here.
Yeah, this will be Gabe Umstead, sophomore, coming out here. Gabe's got 11 varsity wins on the season.
Of course, these two teams, like we said earlier, they just saw each other last week down at Indian Valley.
Yeah, so very familiar with each other. Curious to see what if the coaches, if you're New Philly, you came up on the short end last week, so do you make some adjustments in your lineup, maybe bounce some kids around, try to get more favorable matchups? Good shot here by the New Philly wrestler. Good finish. We saw Umstead put together some nice matches at that West Holmes Invitational. Sophomore getting into the lineup, and Peyton Martin returned, and he was battling with Ian Darty at a 113 most of the year, and I think Umstead made the choice to bump up to 120. And he's had some success there. Umstead working up to his feet. See if he can get some hand control. Oh, nice job dropping to the leg. That's what happens when you come up without hands, though. Guys will return you to the mat. They'll drop to a leg. The Dalton heavyweight did such a nice job of that against the New Philly heavy. Let him come up and drop to the leg. You've got to get hand control. There's no sense really coming up without it, because you're just going to get returned to the mat. We've got under a minute here. Still just 2-0. New Philly wrestler looking for a cradle. He's got it locked up. A little out of control with it, but he's got two back. Once again, Umstead to his feet, but the New Philly wrestler dropping to a leg. Going out to that head like that, trying to get a near side cradle. Oh, nice cross face. He's going to show a butcher. He's going to run it to a far side cradle maybe. We'll see what happens. It's 4-0 with about 15 seconds left. Throwing a leg in here. Gonna try to ride it out here with 10 seconds. Good period here for the New Philly wrestler. That's a
And that wraps up first period for 120-pounders. Crespo Reyes of New Philadelphia, 4-0 lead on Gabe Umstead and West Holmes.
Umstead going to choose top here.
They're choosing control on top.
Probably doesn't want to go underneath him. Reyes did a nice job with those butchers, looking for the butcher and the cradle, turning them once. See what Umstead can work on top. See if he can return them to the mat. Unable to. Good job. A good stand-up. We didn't even. I'm sure he awarded the escape. Right in on the leg. That's going to make it 7-0. New Philly wrestler putting together a nice match so far. Looking for that far side cradle here. Head was able to slip out, but Umstead hasn't been able to get anything going. Every time he's had something, Reyes has had an answer for it, especially on that top. He's always dropped to that leg and switched off. No change yet. They're finally 7-1. Let's see if Umstead can put together some offense here, get himself back in this match a little bit. We're at about 50 seconds in the period. 7-1, so it's still just a regular decision. It's a 6-point lead. Reyes needs 2 more points to make this, get himself into the major range. A little too far away on that shot. A little too far away, a little too straight in. Really not doesn't give yourself much of a chance there. No points awarded here. See if he can return him to the mat. Ooh, he's going to call him out of bounds. That was close right there on the edge. 7-1. Ooh, nice shot, good reshot. He's going to finish that. It's going to make it 9-1. That's an 8-point lead. So at the end of 2, he's going to have a major decision in his pocket. Imagine they're going to put him on bottom here. Nope. Coach says neutral. That was a nice job of the new Philly wrestler of doing a shot, reshot. He took an initial shot, and Umstead kind of anticipated it and beat it. And as Umstead started to come back in, he followed right back in with a reshot. Umstead, if he wants to win this match, he's going to have to look for a big move now. Oh, that nice low go behind. That's a good job beating the hands. That was a good job by the new Philly wrestler beating the hands. He's in total control right now at 11-1. Trying to use a little bit of a spiral breakdown there. He hasn't been. There he goes. Boy, he wants that cross-face cradle. He wants that butcher. He really works your head hard on top. That's a good cutaway. That was a good cutaway by Umstead to get the escape. It's 11-2. A takedown would be big here. You get it back to just a regular decision. Once again, good reshot. That shot, reshot. Umstead showed a shot. He lets him come up to his feet, and as he comes up, he follows it in with a shot of his own. And he's up 13-3. He's got a 10-point lead here with 46 seconds left.
Looking at it team score-wise, it'd be huge if he can get out of here and maintain
right,
it as a major decision instead of.
Yeah, it would be 5-4 West Holmes. And, you know, that's where you got to shave a point. Sometimes, you know, as a coach, you got to understand if your guy's overmatched, maybe instead of trying to win the match, maybe you try to keep it close. And I know that's, you know, we don't like to say that in wrestling, but those points matter, and they add up. And right now he's down 12. He just needs to keep it at this and not give up a tech fall with 10 seconds to go. He cannot get turned here. If he gets turned, that'll be a tech. And they'll award the escape point, but it's going to be 15-4. That's irrelevant. So it's a 11-point victory, so that's a major. And West Holmes will hold on to a 5-4 lead after 2 matches. And we're going to get to see one of our seniors here, Grady Toy. Like they said, ranked number 33 in the state of Ohio at 125 and a returning state qualifier.
Once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, and MRV Siding Supply. Jake Sidle and Will O'Donnell with you. Our producer, Fred Williams. Sean Troyer is our videographer.
Yeah, Grady Toy comes in with a record of 24-11. 22 of those 24 wins, though, by pin. That's impressive. Grady's got that great cradle on top, and he's used it very well in his career here at West Holmes.
And he's a smart wrestler, too. He seems to know exactly when he should take his first shot.
Yeah, not just a smart wrestler. He's a smart student. You heard those accolades as he was getting introduced.
Smarter than I was when I
Yeah, a lot of 4.0s and a lot of, you know, going to Virginia Tech. And I don't know what he was going to study, something about aerospace or weather or something, but yeah.
Something, well, I think
Yeah.
it was atmospheric meteorology.
Yeah,
or
a little
like
more
that.
difficult than my phys ed degree, I'd have to say. But, hats off to Grady. He's a great young man. His parents should be proud of him, man, in every way. Kind of working that rush in there, seeing if he can get an angle. Nice angle. That was a good reshot. Switching off to a double. See if he can get the back points out of it, Grady. Oh, it's close. He can get the fall. Yeah, he could get this. Boy, that was a nice little series. He had a Russian on the left side, actually took the shot to the right, and then switched off to a double, turned it into 3 more back. There was a lot going on in that series on that takedown. And to the average person, they may not recognize that, but to the wrestling fans in this stadium, that was an impressive takedown. Good series. And it's 5-0 right now with about 35 seconds to go in the first period. Grady looking for that cradle that he hits so often. Rolls across. He's got the arm trap, so he was safe. He couldn't post. And there it was, fall number 23. 25 wins, 23 by fall. He's a pinner. There's no doubt about it. And on his last time on a West Holmes mat at home, he leaves with a fall in the first period. And those are big bonus points. That's going to put West Holmes up 11-4 as we get into this, 132.
Well, that's exactly what you need from your senior on a night like this. We're so close to the postseason, but some of more of these regular season wins can always help.
Yeah, and this will be A.J. Roberts, AAJ as they call him. 13 wins on the season, a junior, 11 pins out of his 13 wins, so a pinner as well. When you like to see that. That's a nice low ankle pick. See if you can turn that into some back points. Get that half in there, A.J. There we go. Going to have to switch off to a half, I think, if you want this to be tight. There it is. You can still run this. He snaps it back. Good job snapping it back. He wants that backside wrist. They're going to call him for a full Nelson. So that'll be a penalty point for the bottom wrestler. He had that half, and he wanted that backside wrist, but he touched hands, and that's called a full Nelson in our sport. So 4-1 with 1:24 left here in the first period. He's got a wrist and a bar. Let's see if he can get out to the side and run this over. There it is. Pull that wrist in. Robert's putting a lot of pressure on top right now. Still got that bar. I'd love to see him get out to the side and run that. Well, now he's got the half. He's just got to get on his toes. Doing a good job jumping sides. There it is. There it is. Pull that wrist in. Now you can run it. Got to get your chest on that elbow. Get your chest on that elbow, AJ.
Got 30 seconds left in the period.
Yeah, the new Philly wrestler doing a good job fighting now. He switches off to a cross-face cradle. Looks like he's got it locked, too. He's got to post the foot and just push. New Philly wrestler really doing a good job fighting some of these pinning combinations because AJ's had a bar, he's had a wrist, he's had a half. Now he's got a cradle. He's still not able to turn that into points yet. Let's see if he can get a count here. I think he's going to get 2. There it is. All right. 6-1. Robert's going to go down. You want to see a good first move here. You want to be explosive on bottom. Shows a switch. Gets a hand control right to his feet. Good chain wrestling there.
It's like he was almost kind of showing that lean back like we saw earlier.
Yeah, like we saw with Martin. Yeah. Did a little switch. And then came up to his hips and followed it up to a stand-up. That was good, turning one move into another here. He's got the shot defended. Let's see if he can do a go-behind. Snapping him to a near-side cradle. If he can lock this up, take it over. Right there it is. This is going to be tight. You just got to settle. Post your head. There it is. Another pin for the Knights is what we saw so much of these guys at the Knights Invite. A lot of falls that kept us in that tournament in the early rounds.
So that should make it 17-4 here.
Yep. And this is where, West Holmes is going to – we don't have a 138-pounder. And they're probably going to pick up another forfeit as well, as Loudon Dixon is still out with that concussion that he suffered in the night's invite. So they're going to get a quick 12 points off of these two forfeits.
Well, you did say prognosis starting to look better for
Loudon. He's doing all the right things, and he's back drilling, and he's moving through the process just like you do in football now. And you've got to be symptom-free as you move through it, and he's doing a great job of that, listening to the trainers and doing what they say. It's just it takes time, and we don't have that much time. But he'll be fine, I think, by the conference meet. I think he probably would have been fine if we had something this weekend, but just not tonight.
That's been such a point of emphasis around high school athletics, just making sure these kids are safe or recovered before they're back on the mat, on the field.
And it's been a good thing. And this will be Hunter McCluggage, and he's wrestling is this Williams, did they say, for New Philly?
Well, let me
Hunter
see.
McCluggage is ranked number 23 in the state at his weight at 150 in Division II. And
I believe it's Ezekiel Williams.
Yeah, and Williams is the number 25 ranked wrestler. So these two both ranked in the 20s in the state of Ohio. And it's McCluggage with a nice low double leg there, and he's going right to the boots. Hunter McCluggage 29-8 on the year as a junior, and obviously returning state qualifier at 132 last year as a sophomore. And he had a nice takedown there against Williams. Looking to turn here. He's got a bar, trying to stretch him out. He's got that now. He's got that other leg in. That's good. See if he can get these shoulders exposed. There it is. Oh, he only got a 1 count.
Good job to stay right with him there.
Yeah. Williams heard that count. He just kind of rolled hip to hip real quick to kind of change his shoulder position. Only got a 1 count. We got about 40 seconds left in the period. McCluggage, like I said, always amazes me. The shortest wrestlers on the team like to throw boots, and he's good with them, man. He gets on there and he gets a lot of good hip pressure and really attacks you.
Under 30 seconds now here in the first.
Looking for a far side cradle there. Williams had to belly up before he locked it. 20 seconds. If you're McCluggage, you want to ride this out. You don't want to give him an escape point here. You want to win this period 2-0. You got under 10 seconds here.
Oh,
dropped into a leg. That's a nice felt him kind of getting away. Now he's got that boot in again that he likes. So good with those. That's a good period for McCluggage against a state-ranked wrestler.
Looks like he's going to go down here.
Yeah, Williams defers the choice, so McCluggage takes down, looking to build on this lead. McCluggage is so aggressive on his feet. I love his shots. He doesn't waste a lot of time. Nice first move. Work up, get hands. Ooh, got to be careful there. Kind of diving in underneath there. Williams got that toe. Trying to hold on there. That was a good first move on bottom by Hunter McCluggage. Explosive there. Williams able to kind of flurry and stay with him. This has got kind of stalemate written all over here, though. We'll see what happens. See if you can get that right elbow out. Needs a little separation. There we go. Williams just kind of climbed up on top of him, threw a leg in, knowing that the ref's going to call out potentially dangerous. They're going to let you get away with that once, but if you do that a second time to stop the bottom wrestler's action, they might call stalling.
It's like a koala trying to climb up a tree.
Once again, McCluggage, good first moves. Williams secures that bar. Going to have to be safe here. Be careful. He's got that bar up on his back. We're at about a minute 10 in the period here. Williams working on top. McCluggage trying to get that arm free. Ooh, that's got to be careful there. There we go. That's a good potentially danger. If that arm comes up, they can keep it on the back at 90 degrees. If it comes up higher than that, that's almost automatic. They're going to stop that. Another switch attempt again. He got under the leg here. Just got to watch here. Don't let him lock up a cradle. Williams doing a nice job of following McCluggage's hips. McCluggage has really explosive first moves on bottom, and he's been able to stay with his hips. We're down to about 40 seconds here in the period. Boy, even just an escape from McCluggage would be enormous at this point in the match. You've got to believe Williams is going to choose down. That's his choice. We're at about 25 seconds left. Watch your cradle as you come up. Swim for the head. Reach for the head here. He's high. Reach for the head. Keep your hips up. Keep your hips up. 10 seconds. Oh, don't let him stretch you out here. Williams done a nice job of staying on his hips. McCluggage with the lead. 2-0. Boy, he came close there to getting out. Williams got to take down, isn't he?
I think so.
He's going to take top. All right. All right.
Thinks he can work him, get some back points.
Well,
here.
you know, he followed him well. He never really threatened to score on top, though. McCluggage, I'd like to see him go to a stand-up instead of a switch here off the whistle. Change it up a little bit. Just kind of stayed in his base that time. Oh, he's going both legs here. Ooh. Now he's going to look to power half you. He's going to work the head. If he doesn't threaten to turn here, they'll probably call a stalemate. McCluggage, you know, with being up 2-0, he doesn't really have to try real hard to score. He just has to play it safe underneath. I'm curious to see how long Williams' coach will let him work on top before he'll kick him.
Well, it seems like every time he's had something going, it's almost as if he gets too high.
Like right here, he's a little high. He's got the leg in, though. It still feels like those hips are too high up on the back. And if you just want to scoot backwards if you're McCluggage. Keep scooting backwards. Try to get that wrestler higher and higher. See what he's doing there? Nice. And he fell right off. And he's got that leg trap. Now he's up 4-0 with a minute to go. McCluggage has his own legs in. Maybe that's why Williams chose top. He didn't want to be underneath McCluggage, but I really was surprised he didn't at least go on his feet with him. Oh, he's got the arm barred. He's trying to hammerlock this. Doesn't need that. You got to be safe here, McCluggage. You don't have to take unnecessary risks. You got that arm on the back. You can work this. He wants to dig that right arm underneath and grab that wrist of the arm he's got up on the back. It's called a hammerlock, and if he can get that, he could turn him.
He's got about 20 seconds left in the period.
Yeah, he just needs to be smart here, keep himself in good position. Nobody's been called for stalling, so you can play it safe. This would be a big win between two state-ranked wrestlers for West Holmes. That's a good quality win against a good quality opponent, type of kid that McCluggage is going to have to beat to go back to state here as a junior, I think.
Probably the most even match we've seen so far this evening.
Yeah, like I said, 23rd ranked wrestler in the state, 25 ranked wrestler, and West Holmes is up 20-16. Those two forfeits really has been what's kept New Philly in this match, and we're going to see the younger McCluggage, Camden.
So this is
McCluggage here, a sophomore.
Richardson for New Philly.
McCluggage with 12 varsity wins, 6 of those by pin. Neither one of these wrestlers state ranked, but these are one of those swing matches as a coach that you'd like to see go your way. Richardson able to snap him down, see if he can get a go behind here against McCluggage. McCluggage catching that leg as he spun.
This is big, too, with OCCs around. This is a matchup that could mean a lot in the OCC tournament.
Yeah, if you look at that match we just saw, that could be a preview of an OCC championship match. No points awarded yet here. Richardson had a chance for a spin around, and McCluggage able to catch that leg as he did. I'd like to see McCluggage get that arm that's hanging across his face. Kind of suck that elbow down. They're going to return them to their feet. Minute 11 left in the period, called stalemate.
Good defense from Cam on that.
Yeah, Cam McCluggage, surprises. He gets in some positions, but he's a smart wrestler, and he knows where he's at on the mat, and we saw that against Indian Valley. He doesn't give up. He doesn't panic. Richardson's got a good snap down. He's a strong-looking wrestler, and he's able to snap McCluggage down to his knees, and that's a good advantage for him, but he hasn't been able to score from it. McCluggage looking for a sucker drag here. He's working up on that elbow to see if he can build his base and pull it off his head and get behind him. Got about 30 seconds in the period. Nothing there yet. Got to get that foot to the mat, Cam. Try to get your foot on the mat. Richardson kind of working him back to the center. He's going to get his 2 there. McCluggage tried to drop down and pick his ankle, and when he did, he kind of fell underneath of him.
About 5 seconds left in the period.
Richardson just looking for a power half there on top. Boy, as the match wears on and it stays close, I always like Cam McCluggage's chances. I don't know why. He just feels like one of those kids that if he can push it deep into the match, his conditioning can help him take over, and he has a way of coming out on top. Looking for a pick. Richardson's been able to get to this position right here. He's been able to snap Cam down, but he hasn't been able to finish that. Cam's able to pop up and get his arm up there and grab a leg. Still no points here. He's trying to spin around. If he can get hip to hip, they'll give it to him, but he's not quite there yet. There it is.
He's done a good job fending those off so far. He's given up 2.
Yeah, I haven't seen Richardson take what I would consider a shot, but he's really been working heavy hands and trying to snap Cam down to his knees, and this is the first time he's been able to finish one of those. And it's 4-0 here with about a minute to go in the second. Got about 40 seconds in the period here.
I'd like to see what he could do if he can get up here and maybe get on top.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the choice will be in the third period.
He's had some issues trying to get up after he's been taken down.
We're going to get a stalling warning on the top, man. He didn't get off the hips. That's one of the few times they stop and reset the action in a stall situation. They give that bottom guy a chance to get back to the referee's position and see if he can get away. This would be big if McCluggage just get an escape point even. Good first move now. Ooh, they missed a locking hands there. He's able to trap that arm on his back. Gotta be careful here, McCluggage. Got about 15 seconds in the period. Richardson looking for a power half on top. Well, you're going to get you. They're going to go neutral. I thought maybe he'd choose top, but they're going to go neutral. And Camden McCluggage is a thrower, so if he can get himself into a over and under situation, we might be able to get a big move out of this. But he's got to stay off his knees underneath this guy. And he hasn't been able to do that. He's right back there. Oh, that's a nice fireman's carry. Nothing yet, but that was a nice shot. First shot attempt really for him of the match, and that was a nice job changing level and getting underneath Cam. 6-0. You knew Philly, you'd like to get this major because you're down 4 points. Right now it's just a decision. Not so sure I wouldn't play takedown, let it up if I was Philly. Looking for a butcher. See if he switches off to a cradle.
About a minute left here in the third.
Yeah, I think I'd try for this major if I was Philly. I think I'd cut him loose and try to take him down once or twice more. 50 seconds left in the match. Cluggy's done a good job on bottom of fending us off, so he's kept himself in the match. He's kept the score closer maybe than it should be. And there's 30 seconds left here, and it's only 6-0, so it's just a 3-point decision. West Holmes would still maintain a 1-point lead in the dual meet if this holds up. We're down to 20 seconds. Oh, McCluggage with a little inside switch there. See if he can pop his hips up on top. Richardson just holding on. And that's how it's going to end up, 6-0. So it'll just be a decision. And it's going to make it 20-19, West Holmes.
Yeah, that's a tough one for him. You know, he was right there, kept it close the whole time, never really got a chance to go on the offensive.
No, Richardson, big, strong kid. He really dictated the match with his tie-ups and snapping Cam down to his knees. And we're going to have a freshman out here.
So Mejia Ramos.
Yeah, he's ranked number 26 in the state, and he's going to wrestle the freshman, Gones. Lincoln, who's got 9 varsity wins as a freshman, but he's got his hands full in this one. I think they saw each other last week at the duels, so they're familiar with each other. As this match winds down, you know, West Holmes is getting into that situation where they've got Cole Porter, who looked so good last week. Gosh, practically pinning his way through that West Holmes invite at 175. And then Dylan Sowers, the sophomore, he's got 19 wins already. And then, of course, the senior, Grant Miller at 215.
They're arguing that the potentially dangerous call there.
Yeah, he had him up in the air, and he was starting to fall off his back, and I think they just erred on the side of caution, but making sure there wasn't a slam or awkward situation for a wrestler getting returned on that lift. Still 2-0 here. We got about 1:20 left in the period. I'll tell you what, this Goins kid's been impressive. I've seen some of his matches, and he's a big, strong, physical freshman, and he's competing at 165 as a freshman is a tough. That's a tough road to hoe. It's you're running in a lot of juniors and seniors. He's getting great experience. He's competing right there. He beats that shot, gets the takedown. We're gonna have might have blood time here. That was a nice job beating the shot, and the freshman's up 3-2 here against a state-ranked wrestler.
New Philly, I think, going to argue here that he gave up control with the blood.
Well, the blood time takes precedence, so he's not going to get a point. The referee's going to stop the action when he sees blood.
Well, going back to Goins, we saw him. I think he had 1 win, maybe 2 at the Knights Invitational, but he had some great matches in that.
Yeah, you watch him, and he's learning, he's competing, and you know, this is valuable experience as a freshman at this weight. And I'll tell you what, we're going to have 4 years of watching this kid in this lineup for West Holmes, and I think we're going to see some big things. His dad was a state qualifier for the Knights, and I would expect nothing less for Lincoln as he goes through this. I'll tell you what, you know, just talking to the coaches too, he's one of those kids that he's one of the hardest workers in your room. You know, he just goes hard, and that hard work just pays off. I love watching these freshmen. You know, what they are in November, early December is not going to be the product you see in February and March, and you just see so much growth. And here we are, 3-3 with 30 seconds left.
You're holding his own with a state-ranked wrestler.
He is. He's really battling right now. And I don't think he ever goes into a match looking at a ranking and worrying about that. I think he just goes in and he's going to wrestle his match.
That's the way you got to do it, too.
Yeah, some guys get all caught up in those rankings and look at that and know what that is. I don't think that's Lincoln's style. He's got to fight this off. He's got about 3 seconds. Stay locked tight. There's no change. There it is.
Right at the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough takedown to give up. You got to know where the clock is, and a little mat awareness there. Just kind of stay locked up and try to fight that off for a couple seconds if you can. It was a good shot there by Ramos. So 5-3 at the end of one. That's a good period of wrestling there.
So New Philly deferred. Gones taking down here.
Yep.
He's got an escape already.
He has. A lot of these guys are they're going to that switch as their first move. I'd like to see more good hard stand-ups with hand control. There he goes. Now he's working the hands. He's got that one hand. You can kind of see it. Don't let him lock it up with the other one. That's a good job by the freshman. Real good job of hand control. 5-4 here as we're about a minute 30 into the match here in a second.
He's being aggressive too.
He is. Ramos has a nice shot. Those are nice shots that he takes. Switching off to a double, going to turn the corner. Gones got that backside ankle, but if Ramos can step over here and get hip to hip, they'll give him control. And he's real close. That should be it right there. Shouldn't matter that he's got that leg. That's hip to hip. There it is. 7-4. Those are good shots. Ramos got good leg attacks. Does a good job, too, is when going sprawls of continuing to turn the corner and work to get an angle. Ramos trying to bar up that left arms of Gones if he can. If he doesn't, he's going to try to get that backside wrist. Gones really fighting hard to get his hand back on the mat. Got to hip down and look away from this pressure, though. There you go. Got about 25 seconds in the period, 7-4. Got to look away from it. Don't let him get this chest on your elbow or he's going to run it over. Got about 10 seconds. Ramos still got that bar. If he can get a backside wrist, he'd have a chance, but Gones is doing a nice job fighting it with hip pressure and looking away. It's going to be the New Philly wrestler's choice. Probably going to go on his feet. He's looked really good on his feet. He's had great takedowns, great shots.
So it's a 3-point match here, 4-7.
Yep, there'd be a decision right now. West Holmes up 20-19. Gones are really performing well. I'd like to see him win this, but we also like to see him keep it in this range, too. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, going to have to belly up and give this up. There you go. 9-4. I think Ramos might want to play 2 for 1 here for a little bit and try to get the major. He's got a 5-point lead. You need a couple more takedowns. Back to that arm bar. Gones was able to fight that off that last period. Did a good job looking away, hipping down, not letting him get that backside wrist. You can see he keeps that right arm. He kind of straightens it out so Ramos can't get the backside wrist and pull that bar in. That post is what's probably helping prevent him from running it over. And it's 9-4. It's only a 5-point match. I think I'd kick him and try to work up some points. .35 seconds left. Ooh, he's going to jump sides. Get ready, Gones. There it is. He had that half. He tried to jump to the other side so he can run it. Lincoln felt that. Well, you got to elbow down hard and look away when you feel this half coming. You really got to fight it. You got about 15 seconds. The freshman's doing a great job of keeping this as only a decision in this match. 10 seconds. Three. Like it's going to end up 9-4. It's a nice job by the freshman against the state-ranked wrestler to only lose by a decision and competed in that match.
I see bright things in his future as West Holmes night.
Yeah, I do too. I don't think that's going out on a limb because he's got the work ethic too. And we're going to see Cole Porter, and Cole Porter's got a chance to retake this league as West Holmes is down 20-22 now, going into this 175-pound match. Porter comes in 27-12, fresh off a West Holmes Invitational Championship and 2 wins last week in the state duels. So he's won his last 7 matches in a row, and he's got 13 pins on the season. Oh, he catches, beats that shot right to a cement mixer. He should be able to finish this right here. Get chest to chest and look up. Don't let him work that arm through, Cole. It's going to be 5-0 right out of the gate. So it's a good job catching that shot. He's got that arm bar. He's got the wrist. He should be able to walk this over. Cole Porter all over him. There it was. Wow.
That's
35 seconds. That's an impressive win. His 28th of the season. 14th pin of the season, and he's on a roll. He's on a roll at the right time of the year, wrestling his best, and he's healthy.
Went 35 there. Almost could have had it in 5 seconds.
The way he caught that shot. Should have. He was able to work that new Philly wrestler, was able to work that arm through. All right, sophomore Dylan Sowers, 19-13. 16 pins out of those 19 wins, too. Some of these West Holmes wrestlers, him and Toy and McCluggage and Miller, when they win by fall. You love seeing that.
Once again, our coverage tonight
shot.
Brought to you in part by Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy,
Change
Wayne
direction
Garage
here.
Store, the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rocks.
Nice little shot. Good job jacking that leg up and dropping to it. Go right to the crossface here. See if he gets out to the side. Runs that butcher. He does a nice job with that move.
A fall in this match would be huge.
Yeah, it's a 4-point lead. Even just a win here would put West Holmes up by 7, and that would bring Grant Miller up, and he could take it. He could be the one that makes the math work to where nobody can catch us. There it is. Run. Get out to the side and run this. He's going head to the. He's trying to run head to the knee. Run the butcher. There you go. Keep walking around the head. Keep walking around the head. It'll go. It's got those arms bundled. This is tight. There. Come on. Referee signaled 2. So that's going to make it. Says 5-0. Right back to his back again with that butcher. This is tight. Got the arms crossed. There it was. And that's going to make it 32-22. And if Grant Miller gets this win, he's going to put it out of reach. And I like his chances.
Miller should be going.
He should beat it, but it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. I don't think they're sending Robbins out. Robbins was the 21st ranked wrestler in the state at his weight, and he didn't get a chance to wrestle Miller during the state duels because they bumped Miller up to wrestle Ryan at heavyweight, and he pinned Ryan. So I think knowing that they're going to see each other in OCC and knowing that they possibly could wrestle each other in districts, they're making the tactical decision to stay away from Miller this time.
So this is Hodkinson, Landon Hodkinson.
Yeah, and you look at Miller. He's a big, strong senior. He's aggressive. Gosh, looking for his second shot. Didn't get it. They called him. They're going to call technical violation for fleeing the mat on the new Philly wrestler. Miller snaps him down. He's going to spin around. He's going to be up 5-1 already. Going to that butcher, see if he runs a cross-face cradle here. Head to the knee. You got to run that head to the knee. See if he can settle back with it. Doesn't really have great position there. He's going to have to reset, I think. Miller to a bear hug. Should be able to get a
thought he might have had it there.
I thought he was going to. He got 2 more back. It's going to make it 9-1. There's a cement mixer. This is going to be tight. That's real tight. Got plenty of time, plenty of room. There it was, and that'll secure the dual meet victory. Miller with his
and
team leading 26th pin of the year and his 32nd win of the season to move to 32-5. And don't know what they're doing here. It looks like somebody's bringing out a banner for Grant Miller.
Grant Miller's 100th career win.
100th career win. Wow, nice accomplishment for the Miller family. I see them out here in force. I even see some little cards with looks like Grant's face they're holding up. I'm going to have to get one of those, and I'll have to talk to one of the Millers and see if I can get one of those and put that up in my room at school tomorrow. But they're going to forfeit at heavyweight, and that's going to make it 38-28. And we're going to get to see Wyatt Crabb finish the match at 106.
Well, this is a bit odd. Usually going the other way there.
We do, but sometimes when they flip the coin or draw the pill, they decide to start one match weight higher. And I think these guys wrestled last week, and I think Crabb came out on the short end by maybe just a point. So we'll see what happens this time, see if Crabb can turn this around. Wyatt, of course, first-year wrestler. We talked about him. Boy, we got to see him in action his first varsity match against Indian Valley. And he went out and pinned that kid in the duel, and that was one of the highlights of that duel. Even though West Holmes came up on the short end, but he has just continued to improve as a first-year wrestler. Oh, nice takedown there. New Philly guy. He's going to turn this into back points, too. Crabb's fighting hard, trying to get off, and he does. Looking for that butcher. He's got that backside arm. He should be able to walk this around the head. Yeah, keep trying to get to your stomach. Wyatt's down 4-0. There's going to be about 3 more back awarded here at least. There he got the fall. Caught him. He wasn't able to get out of it. And that's a disappointment for that young man, I know, but he's getting great mat experience. That's going to make it 38-34. West Holmes going to come out on top in a tough duel. Boy, they're going to have a tough one with Dalton. Dalton came up on the, with a 6-point win against New Philly. So these are going to be 2 really competitive duels for the Knights tonight.
So 38-34, the final in dual meet number 1 for West Holmes. So they'll move to 1-0 on the night. New Philadelphia going to drop to 0-2 here at the tri-meet. We'll go ahead and take a quick timeout so Will can grab something to drink, and we'll be back on WKLM. West Holmes and Dalton getting set to do battle. Once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Door, the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rocks. We expect another close one here. Dalton was down, we said 33 to 12 against New Philadelphia. They made a comeback, got a big win.
Yeah, I think they pinned at heavyweight when it was 33 all and ended up 39-33. Of course, West Holmes just beat them 38-34. And it could come down to just a matchups, where is your strength versus their strength. And they're going to start at 120, so we're going to get to see the sophomore, Gabe Umstead, is going to come out here, and he's wrestling an unranked wrestler. But, looking at Dalton's lineup, it's littered with state rankers. They've got 6 kids ranked in the state of Ohio, as does West Holmes.
So 120-pounders here.
Ooh, they're going to have a forfeit right out of the gates here for Umstead.
So that'll make it 6-0 West Holmes.
Yep, and so this is going to be 125 be the next weight. This is going to be Grady Toy. Like I said, one of our seniors we honored tonight had a quick fall in that first match in the first period for his 25th win and his 23rd pin. And he's going to come right out here looking for win number 26 and maybe, hopefully, pin number 24. He's right behind Grant Miller by 2 pins on the year.
So this is Cale Ettinger.
Nice shot. Switches off to a double. Climbs up the back. That's good stuff. Toy, like I said, Toy, there it is. He loves that cradle. He'll show you that crossface. He'll act like he's going to run a butcher. When you post your knee so he can't run it over, he switches off real quick to a far side cradle. And that's where the bulk of his pins come from. He's got the arm up on the back. He's got the chest underneath it. If he can get out to the side, he should be able to go for a fall again. There's he goes. Scoop the head. Now he's got to chin it back.
He's got his 3 back
he's trying to get that far arm. He's trying to pull it towards him. There it is. Wow, quick work for the senior tonight. Some guys on senior night, they like to go out and put a show on, get a couple takedowns here and there, hit some moves, the crowd oohs and ahs, and not Grady. It's take them down pin, let's get off the mat. I love that workmanship.
Let's get down to business.
Yep, he doesn't mess around. It's take them down, let's pin them. West Holmes up 12-0 right out of the gates. And we're going to see Roberts again. He had a good win, I think 14-point win. Not sure, or maybe even a tech, but he's going right out there.
I think he had a technical fall.
Yeah, 17-0. It was the tech. Coming right out. Roberts, once again, 14 wins on the season, looking for win number 15 for the junior. Nice job beating the shot. You got to get the leg back here. Got to get your leg back. There you go.
And again,
right to that crossface cradle.
This is a Dalton program, seen a lot of success. They have to take on a lot of tough competition out of the Wayne County League, Waynedale. Northwestern usually has a pretty solid program.
They wrestled Waynedale last weekend in the state duels, and it was a tough match. Waynedale came out on top, but Dalton was right there with them. Nice job. Get the knee in the ribs here. There you go. Get that knee in the ribs, and you can stack them up. You can't roll into you. There it is. Another quick fall for the Knights.
So that's going to make it a quick 18-0.
Yeah, that's what you like to do. You jump on them. And now West Holmes, unfortunately, they're going to get back in it here because there's going to be 2 forfeits.
Oh.
Well, that's big. That was big.
I think this is the fastest few weights in a wrestling meeting I've ever seen.
We were looking at this thinking, boy, I'm going to call my wife. I might not get home till 11, and all of a sudden, boom, boom, boom.
I've been texting.
West Holmes will forfeit here at this weight. This is Loudon Dixon's weight, who's still out of the lineup. We talked about that early. This is going to make it 18-6, and we're all the way up to 150 now with Hunter McCluggage, 30 wins on the year.
They will have 106 and 113 after the heavyweights.
Yep.
And we saw some of these Bulldogs at the Knights Invitational. They had put on a good show in that one as well.
Yeah, they did. And here's McCluggage. You know, he's not going to shy away. He's going to go on the attack right away. He doesn't waste much time.
I want to say Dalton had someone win at the Knights Invite, and I can't remember what weight class it was.
I'm not sure. They have a really good 165-pounder. I'm looking forward to seeing Siders wrestle. Good job defending that shot there by the Dalton wrestler. Nice job beating the arm. You got to return him to the mat, Hunter. Got to return him. There it was once the hands hit. There it was. Boy, he felt that shot coming, and he just snapped, and we call it beating their arms. He just takes his one hand, gets behind the tricep, and spins automatically. And that was a nice series, and he's going right to those legs. Got them both in right now. He needs to stretch this Dalton wrestler out just like that, and now he can work his power halves. He's got the power half. He just got to plant the foot and drive it. There you go. There you go. Get out to the side. Boy, he had it. I thought he was going to work that over. He's right back to it, though. Get on your toes. Make him carry your weight. There it is. Get up on your toes. There you go.
He's got 30 seconds to work with here.
He's got to sink that. There we go. Chest to chest. Finish this, McCluggage. Oh, that's tight.
He's got
lift that head. He's got plenty of time here. 20 seconds. He's got to lift that head and stay chest to chest. He can finish this match here with 13 seconds left. Come on, McCluggage. Oh, that's tight. Look at it. Get down in position. 3 seconds. Nice job by the Dalton wrestler fighting through that. That was a tight hold. It's going to be 8-0 McCluggage, but that was a good job fighting it. You give yourself a chance when you do that.
Once again, our coverage today brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denko Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, and Kaufman Realty and Auctions.
Dalton wrestler kind of sitting back on McCluggage's ankle there. Get hand control, Hunter. Ooh. Made a mistake and got caught. Tried to cut away, and the Dalton wrestler caught him. This could be big if he can get the fall. McCluggage's got to fight his back. Trying to get his arm through. If he can get his arm through, he'll be all right. Whew. He survived it. Boy, that was close. He was in good position. It looked like he was going to come out, and he turned in. And the Dalton wrestler anticipated it and caught him to his back with a cement mixer. It's 5-3 now. That's not a mistake you see McCluggage make very often. Good anticipation on the part of the Dalton wrestler. He's got that foot. He's got to return him to the mat. Good job, McCluggage. 6-3. I'd like to see him get out of this clinch. I don't like this tie-up. You can't really score from here. Limit your offense. Got a front headlock here, but he's on his feet. See if McCluggage can beat this right arm. If he can beat this arm, he can spin around. Got to return him. Got to get him down to the mat. Get your two. Nothing yet. There it is.
He's reaching back, trying to get McCluggage's leg there, and I think he might have caught him off balance.
Yeah, McCluggage did a nice job, though, returning. It's 8-3. Survived that scare. Going for a Turk here. See if he can get a count. Oh, he only got a 1 count. That was close. So good on top. So good on top. Third period, he's up 8-3. Let's see what Dalton chooses to do.
Our first match of this round to go to the third period.
Yeah, I don't think I would go underneath McCluggage either. He looks really solid on top right now. Your best chance is maybe to try to catch him like you did before.
Good defense there from McCluggage.
Yeah, he felt him changing levels and defended the shot. Hunter's a smart wrestler. You watch him go out there. He understands his position most of the time and where he's at and what needs to be done. That's why it was so surprising to see him get caught like that. Good shot defense.
Overshot.
He's still got that elbow. He can throw this down. He can go right to a barrel roll here if he wants. It's actually in pretty good position. Rotate. Got to keep rotating now. There you go. Come up with it. Ooh, a little cutaway. A little cutaway there on it. Kind of twisted up his knee a little bit.
Well, you don't like to see that.
Well, it's a tough move. He did it the right way. He used his hand. He didn't use his legs, so it's legal. And it just kind of, sometimes if your foot sticks to the mat, your knee gets twisted up a little bit. So hopefully this is nothing, especially this late in the season. And the way they're working that knee, he looks okay. Or he doesn't seem to be in a lot of pain. And coach is talking to him, trainers flexing that knee, moving it inside and out. So I think he's pretty stable.
It looked more like both wrestlers kind of just got out of control there.
Well, Hunter came up with the leg, but the leg was between his legs, and the Dalton wrestler did a move we call cutaway. He kind of drops level, and he reaches back behind the knee and tries to take the wrestler backwards. But I think Hunter's going to be okay. He's probably a little more scared than anything the way it got twisted up, but he's right back on his feet. He's walking that off. So they'll be in the neutral position. There was no points scored there with 1:11 to go. 8-3. Both guys have been a little out of control in their wrestling. A little wide open here. And at 8-3, if I'm McCluggage, I think I would catch some of these points here. Make this wrestler come to you. We're doing a nice job fighting this off. A little frustration there by the Dalton wrestler on the out of bounds. He had McCluggage. He needed to take that foot and elevate it one more level, and then he could try to get him to the mat. But he wasn't able to get the sweep. Good shot defense there by McCluggage. Keep that whizzer. Now he's got a chance to finish this out of bounds. 36 seconds. Dalton wrestler definitely getting some good leg shots here.
36 seconds left here in the third period, 8-3.
Yeah, you got to wonder if Hunter's maybe protecting that knee a little bit here and just playing some defense, staying in a good stance. I mean, you're the one with a 5-point lead. You don't have to put yourself at risk. Underneath here, see if he tries a cement mixer or a roll. Good head position. McCluggage working up top. Snaps him down, gets the spin around.
He's got 5 seconds left.
10-3, it's a 7-point lead. It's going to be a regular decision. But it's going to put West Holmes up 21-6 here going into this 157-pound weight class with, if it's who I think it is for Dalton, it's going to be McCourt. He's ranked 14th in the state. And this is about where Dalton made their move against New Philly. So we'll see what these matchups look like here for the rest of this duel. They bring 5 state-ranked wrestlers into these last 5 weight classes up to heavyweight. McCluggage, Camden with 12 varsity wins as a sophomore, going up against McCourt for Dalton. He's the number 14th ranked wrestler in Division III at his weight. Right to a cement mixer. He's got him in a little bit of trouble here if he can get him to his back. That's tight.
Right there.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. That's a reason he's ranked that high, and, the sophomore had his hands full. So that'll make it 21-18.
Once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, and MRV Siding Supply.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier for the freshman Lincoln Goins. He competed in that match 7-4 against Ramos, who's number 26 ranked, and now he's got to wrestle Siders, who's ranked number 8 for Dalton.
Sider's a member of the state runner-up football team,
Yep.
I believe, as well. I can't remember exactly what position he played.
I think we did see him wrestle. I think he was their champion at that West Holmes invite.
I think so, too.
That's a nice shot. That's a nice high crotch. Changes levels, does a quick knee drop. Right to a Turk. Yeah, from the frying pan to the oven for Lincoln Goins. This is a nice-looking wrestler for Dalton.
He did a good job in his last match defending while he was on the bottom.
Yeah, he did. And right here he's in double chicken wing here. He's kind of getting stacked up. If Sider sits his hips on the mat, he might be able to finish this.
It's going to have a 5-0 lead here.
And there's 3 for new hold.
One minute to go here in the first.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, 175 is going to be a big match coming up after this. We've got Cole Porter, who's been on just a tear here in the last 3 weeks of the season. He's going to be going up against Russell, who's a number 17th ranked wrestler in the state. So that really could be one of the big swing matches for West Holmes.
So 3 more coming for him here now.
Yeah, he's going to be up 8-0 with 30 seconds to go. Yeah, and he's an impressive looking wrestler. On top, slick on his feet. You know, if you're doubting, you got to be excited about him and maybe his chances of being on the podium down in Columbus. He's got 2 more back. So he's going to get 3, so it's 11-0 with 4 seconds to go. And some people watching this might be confused. You know, you see the back out of bounds now. That's a change in wrestling. They've went to these bigger mats, and they're scoring it like college where you can get the fall, you can get the back points out of bounds. As long as you've got your 2 supporting limbs, they'll let the wrestling continue. I think it's a good move. I think it prepares your high school wrestlers for what they're going to have to deal with as a collegiate wrestler, too.
You know, we've seen some other sports make strides that way as well.
Okay, Sider's going to go down, and he's up 11-0. If you're Goins, boy, don't get pinned. You know, lose by tech fall. Save your team a point. That matters. Sider's with a nice little standing switch there to go up 13-0. 2 more points would be a tech. So, like I said, you're just asking this freshman to save us a point here. Right to a bar. Fought out of that bar. Good job, Goins. Now he's got a leg in. Uh-oh.
About 1:10 left in this period.
Ooh, haven't seen this in a while. This is a guillotine. We'll see if they let him work it. They always keep an eye on that shoulder as you start to take it back. There's a Turk. That's going to be a 2 count. So that's tech. If he can just get to his stomach and not give up the fall here, he can save us a point. That's it. He's showing a referee. He had to break the pinning combination first, and once he did, the points were awarded, and he takes the tech 16-0. That's an impressive outing for him. He's a very, very, very complete wrestler. You can see that in all aspects of the sport. So
it'll be interesting to see what.
Yeah, I'll
he does.
be curious to see what he does. I gotta believe he's going to make the trip to Columbus, and hopefully get on the podium for Dalton. And this is one of the big matches right here. It's 21-17. West Holmes up 4. You got to love it. He just wins 17-0, by the way, and he's over there doing sprints behind his bench, the Dalton wrestler, trying to take some weight off probably, keep his conditioning up.
So this is Caden Russell for Dalton.
Yeah, number 17th ranked wrestler in Division III at this weight. And Cole Porter is going to be tested here. Of course, Cole Porter won his weight class. I don't know if these two were in the same pool or got a chance to compete against each other at the night's invite.
I don't think they were in that same pool. I think this is going to be a good matchup.
Yeah, like I said, Porter's been on a tear here these last 2-3 weeks and won 8 straight matches. That's a nice shot. Comes right up top. Russell's able to fight out of that. Porter's got a nice high crotch. He does a nice job when he gets that tie-up that he wants of hitting that high crotch and switching off, driving through your body. And did a really good job in that night's invite of turning those into back points. Ooh, nice angle on that single leg there by Russell. You're going to have to whizzer out of this and fight hands if you're Porter. Keep fighting those hands. Oh, right out to the head. Going to have to bail and give up the 2. That was a good single leg there by Russell. Porter started to fight it when his hips went to the mat. Russell was aggressive and went out to the head. Porter could sense that, and instead of giving up back points, he did the right thing by just kind of turning to his stomach and giving up the 2 and cutting his losses. Dropped to the leg. Going to try to return it to the mat. Good job there, Porter, keeping hand control and fighting free. 2-1. He's got about 30 seconds in the period. I'd like to see him get a takedown before this is over. If you're the Dalton wrestler, you just want to win the period. In these tight matches, that's kind of the name of the game. You just take it period by period and you try to win the period. Down to about 15 seconds. Another good shot. Tell you what, they're going to call him out. The knees got to the line. Porter was in a little bit of trouble there with 9 seconds to go. Russell's had the better shots so far in this early part of the match.
And in the first period, 175 pounds, Caden Russell of Dalton, 2-1 advantage on a nice full
Choice is going to be to Porter.
Nice choice for second.
They're going to defer.
And they will defer.
And Porter's tough on top. He likes that cradle and that Butcher series. Let's see if he can turn this into something.
This could be huge for him if he gets a good opportunity right off the jump here.
I'll tell you what, I've been impressed with Russell's leg attacks so far, though, early in this match. Porter hasn't broken him down yet. A little bit of trouble here. Russell could turn this into a reversal pretty quickly here. Nothing yet. Laces that leg, they might give it to him. There it is. Yep, threw that boot in, he's hip to hip. It's going to be 4-1. Porter's in a little bit of a hole here. Of course, Porter, number 20 with ranked wrestler in Division II at his weight. Russell 17th in Division III. And right now, Russell's had a little bit of the advantage of him. Porter, need to get Porter with a minute to go here. He needs to get back to his feet and make his 4-2. He'll get choice in the third, but he needs to cut into this lead a little bit, even just by 1.
(21-17), the team lead right now for West Holmes.
Yeah, this is a big swing match. This would narrow it to a point for Dalton if they could get this win. Like I said, their 190-pounders ranked 15th. Their heavyweights ranked 6th, so they've got a lot of weapons. Step over that leg, Porter. There you go. Lace that ankle, and they'll give it to you. But you got to lace that backside ankle so you can establish that control. Reversal would be big here because he's got choice. They haven't changed anything yet. And it's going to stay that way.
That's a good fight.
Yeah,
there
that was.
Russell.
That was a good job by Russell, not panicking. Porter was in great position. He just needed to step over that backside ankle, and if he would have, they would have gave him the reversal.
Porter's starting to look a little gassed out.
He looks a little winded here. Yeah, he does. He does. He looks a little winded, struggling, laboring a little bit to breathe from the look of it. Got 11 seconds left. It's 4-1 here in the second. I'm not sure if you don't get away here. I'm not sure what you do if you're the Knights. You want to go down and get that escape point. Got to keep scooting. Good reset. It's a good reset by Russell.
I think you almost have to go on top here if you're Porter.
I think Porter's going to use some injury time. He's struggling to catch his breath right here. Not sure what's going on. I think if I was Coach Vaughn, you get injury time, you get 2 minutes of it. The first time you take it, there's no penalty to the wrestler. The second time, your opponent will get choice. So if I'm Porter, I'm going to use all 2 minutes of this if I feel I need to get my conditioning and my breath back.
Well, you hope he's okay. He did, right near the end of that period, take a hard hit down on the mat.
Yeah, it was. He had started that switch, and when the opposing wrestler kind of did what we call a reset with him, you could see Porter's head take a dive into that mat. And I don't know if that was anything. I see them like giving him something, trying to catch his breath here. And now he's got some blood, so the injury time stops, and they switch it over to blood. Blood's kind of a little bit of a gray area. I want to say unlimited, but some people say 5 minutes. But right now they're just cleaning that up, and he's going to catch his breath while they're doing that. And that's important. He needs to take advantage of this and get his win back.
And a reminder to West Holmes fans that following this duel, there will be a small reception out in the Commons area. Everyone's invited to join us as we help honor our two seniors, creating Joy and Grant Miller.
Yep, they're going to put him down. And it's probably the right thing to do because even though he didn't get away, it's escaping a takedown would tie this match. And you hate to give away that escape point opportunity. Plus, Russell's looked solid on his feet. He's gotten 2 takedowns in that first period with good leg attacks. Got to get some hand control as you come up, Cole. Nah, that's what happens. When you don't have hand control, they drop to that leg or they're going to turn you to the mat. I know guys think they're getting out, but you're really not that close to getting out when you don't have hand control. That's a good up. That's a good up. There you go. Now fight. Oh, nice job by Russell. Got a whizzer here. You got to fight this. That's a nice series by Russell. He does a good job dropping that leg and returning.
A very disciplined wrestler.
Yeah, he is. He's smart. He's a smart wrestler. You can see why he's ranked 17th. He does some nice things out there. Good leg attacks. Doesn't panic. Seems to know where he's at. Trying to work a little bit of a tilt here. He's got that elbow. If he can kind of pull that back. Got 1:07 left. And you're running out of time if you're Porter. You need to get an escape, and you need to do it quick. Tell you, even if you could get a reversal, I think I'd kick him right away to get that tying takedown opportunity. Neither wrestler's been called for stalling, so Russell doesn't have to really panic here. You got to sit with this. You got to sit. You got to hook that ankle and sit. Down to about 55 seconds here. Russell's got that arm bar. Now he's got a half and a wrist if he can run that. Closing in on 30 seconds here in the third period. Russell in total control, up 4-1. If you're Porter, you're getting to that point where if you want to win this match, you're almost going to have to gamble and take a chance here on some type of roll or something. Trying to throw that leg off, trying to throw that off and see if he can sit. Down to about 10 seconds. This has been a nice match by the Dalton wrestler. He's really been under control and really looked well. And that'll do it. It's going to be 21-20 West Holmes as we go into the last 5 weight classes. And another state-ranked wrestler for Dalton coming up here, Waldron, number 15th ranked in the state. against Dylan Sowers, sophomore with 20 wins, 17 of those 20 by pin. Nothing yet. Sowers, nice job fighting this. Got to get your shoelaces on the mat. Get your legs away. Good finish. Well, you can see why Dalton made that run that they did against New Philly. They're solid in these upper weights. Nothing here with a minute 21 in the first. Of course, Sowers here wrestling a state ranked wrestler. He's got a near side cradle. He's got this stacked up. You got to fight this, Sowers. Try to get back to your stomach. It's a good job. Going to give up 3 and be down 5-0. But just like we asked Lincoln Goins to, you gotta fight these guys and lose by maybe major. You gotta lose by tech. Try not to give up that fall point. Far side cradle this time. Sowers trying to roll through it again. See if he can. That's a good job by Waldron, putting his knee in the ribs, stretching him out. Prevents him from being a rollback on top of you. Sowers fights it off again. 8-0. He's going to go right back to it. You can see it. He wants that far side cradle. Showing near side, showing far side. You just got to feel that pressure and be ready to hip down at any moment. 10 seconds in the period. He survives that first period. It's 8-0. Dylan's going to take top. Sowers trying to get some pressure on this spiral ride, try to break him down. Russell's working his way up to his feet, gets the escape. He's up 9-0. He just kind of keeps crawling up into you after that shot. That's not the, she's pretty overextended when you look at that shot, but he just keeps crawling forward with those long arms. Sowers needs to get his toes off the mat and put his shoelaces, the flat part of his foot, so he can kind of prevent him from walking up into it. Crawls up into it, right to a double. Gonna have to belly up here. There you go. 11-0. 4 points from a tech fall. It's 21-20 the Knights. At a tech fall would make it 25-21, and you got Grant Miller coming up next. Boy, in this whole match could come down to Wyatt Crabb and Peyton Martin, our 106 and our 113 pounders. Quite a position to put that first year wrestler in, I'll tell you what. Gotta fight this, Sowers. He's trying to power half this over. 30 seconds left in the period. Sowers doing a great job fighting on bottom. And that 1 point could be everything. That'll be the end of the second, 11-0. It's going to be Dalton's choice. Coach telling him to take top. I get it. I get why you're doing that. You don't want to take neutral and get a takedown and have him even closer to tech. You want to try to work for a fall, so he recognizes that point could be big too. Got an arm bar. Needs something tight if he wants to get the fall, not just one of these loose cradles. He needs a good tight half, something like that he could finish the match with. And if you're Sowers, you just want to survive. Got a leg in. He's going to try to go to a power half here. If you're Dylan, you just want to cover up. Right now, it's just a major decision. If he can survive this and save us 2 points, that'd be huge. A minute left in the period. Oh, he's trying to lock up that cradle. He doesn't get it. Job, Sowers. Kind of recognized that and bellied up. We're at 45 seconds. They chose top, but they haven't been able to turn him here with only 40 seconds left in the period. Down to 30 seconds. Really surprised they haven't kicked him and tried to score more points on their feet off the takedown. Called stalling on the bottom man, and it's probably the right call, but that's okay if you're Sowers. You want to survive this period. You're down to 15 seconds left, and right now you're only looking at losing by major against a state-ranked kid. And you're going to save your team 2 points. So you look at between him and Lincoln Goads against state-ranked wrestlers, they might save West Holmes a total of 3 points in the duel. And he does. No points scored in that last period of the match, and 11-0. You know, nobody likes losing that way, but you helped your team today with that effort.
Once again, our coverage today brought to you in part by Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, and Kaufman Realty and Auctions.
Yeah, it's going to go to 24-21, a 3-point lead for Dalton, and the senior Grant Miller, who we honored tonight, 32-5 on the season with 26 pins. So the most wins on the season for a wrestler for West Holmes this year, and most pins.
He's going to Matthew Von Bonnen.
Yeah, and Von Bonnen looks solid. I watched him wrestle at the new Philly starter at 215, and that was a good match. And this is one we need Miller to get one of those pins and keep adding to that for us, because right now we're down 3. He could flip the tables right here with a fall. We better watch out here. They're going upstairs. Miller is not afraid to throw or launch somebody. Pummeling in. Both guys trying to fight for 2 underhooks. There it is. Get the bear hug, Miller. Get your hips in front. 2-0.
Great job there by Von Bonnen, able to get put on his back.
Yeah, he realized he was in trouble, and he kind of bailed on it. That's the right thing to do. Miller trying to get this arm out and put it up on his back if he can. And you just look at Miller, you know how strong he is. And, boy, he had a nice bear hug there, and that could have been a world of hurt.
Yeah, it makes me glad I'm up here, not down on the mats.
Yeah. Going to kick him here. Kicked him with 20 seconds left. Not so sure about that. All right. 2-1. Miller's up. They're closing in on 5 seconds here in the period. Going to win the period if you're Miller. Just play smart.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see him go back to that bear hug here in the second period.
He's a powerful kid. He's comfortable in that over and under. He's not afraid to throw. He's got a devastating headlock. He doesn't use it all the time, but when it's there, if he feels it, he'll let it fly. Good mat return. They're looking for a power half here. Might have to kick him here. He got called for locking hands. That was big. It's going to tie the match up. It's going to be 2-2.
I'll tie it up at 2.
Yeah, and if you're the Dalton wrestler, that's big because an escape would get you back in the lead. And he's trying to get another locking hand. You kind of saw him pop up and then drop back down. He's almost like he's trying to buy another point there. But Miller's having, there you go. That's a nice little spiral breakdown. We're closing in on a minute left in this period. Looking for that crossface. See if you can get a butcher here. Dalton wrestler does a nice job of fighting that hip pressure. Reaching under. If he can get that second arm, he got a chance now to walk around the head. There it is. Got a reverse half. Finish this, Miller. Got to get. There you go. Get on your toes. There it is. Gosh, he's so strong. He had that butcher, and once he was able to reach through and grab that backside arm underneath, it was just too much strength.
And that is number 101 for Miller, and someone came ready with the 101 sign over.
Yeah. 101. You never want to jinx yourself, but 101. His dad can stop worrying. He was nervous beforehand. It's like, come on, Bill. And we're going to send Grady Hawkins out, the sophomore, who's also a 215-pounder but weighs just enough that we can bounce him to heavy. And he's going to go out against Riggenbach, who's number 6 ranked wrestler in Division III. And West Holmes with a 3-point lead, 27-24.
Well, there's 20 minutes on the clock. I guess we're going by hockey periods.
Boy, that'd be a long period in wrestling on your feet. Boy, I thought 3 minutes was long in college. 20 minutes would do you in. Grady's going to have his hands full. This is a good-looking wrestler who won pin by the number 8 ranked wrestler in Division II, Dylan Ryan. Riggenbach was able to pin him to secure that dual meet victory for Dalton. And Grady's a big, strong kid. He just got to stay in good position and be smart here. Like I said, this whole match could come down to Crabb and Martin needing to come through, our lightweights, who usually start us off, but they're going to finish it for us.
He's given up about 46 pounds to Riggenbach. Had to do some quick math in my head.
Yeah, he is. And Riggenbach was giving up probably 20 to Ryan, and that was an impressive win by him. So that was a match where Ryan had a lot of opportunities on the edge, and he just couldn't come through with them. He kept getting called out of bounds every time he had Riggenbach in trouble. Riggenbach gets a takedown here on the edge this time with about 48 seconds left. See if as a big man, if he just goes to a power half and tries to muscle this over. It'd be tough to work anything here on the edge like this. By the time you get out to the side, it might be 3 supporting limbs out of bounds. You got about 25 seconds. They're going to call him out of bounds. There it is. 2-0 as they return to the center. Ooh, he's got the half, and this could be trouble. He's not going to have a lot of time to work it. He's got about 10 seconds. But that's a big weight advantage to try to fight. Yeah. A little too much to ask for the sophomore. That's a lot to give up when you're on your back.
Just needed 6 of those points, and
Yep.
that'll
Well,
give
here we
Dalton
go. Dalton's up 30-27 with 2 weight classes to go.
Once again, our coverage tonight brought to you in part by Home Siding Contractors, Keim Home Center and Charm, Pomerane Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IJ Marketplace, and MRV Siding Supply.
Boy, and if you're doubting here, if you can win by decision, you can guarantee that you're not going to lose. If you crab with a win, you probably set the table. I don't see a 113-pounder warming up for Dalton, so I got to believe that they're going to receive a forfeit. Crab fighting off this shot. You got a Dalton wrestler trying to come out the back door here.
Couple spider monkeys out there running
He's going to get the
around.
takedown. Dalton wrestler, that was a nice series. He got in on the shot, kind of came up out the back door, and he's going right to a butcher on Crab, trying to get himself the pin.
That's a great roll by Crab there to get himself out of that.
Yeah, Crab in a little bit of trouble here. He's a little high. See if he can get out. Oh, you almost had him. Crossface, there you go. Crab's got to know where he's at here and not expose his own back. Well, West Holmes' bench kind of jumped up there for a second. Crab had him in a little bit of trouble. Looked like maybe he was going to pop up on top. We got 1:07 left here, 2-0 in the first period. Got to get some hand control. You got to free that hand as you come up, Wyatt. Don't reach back, just get hands. White's got the leg. If he hips over, he's going to get 2. He ties the match. 30 seconds left in the first period. Let's see what he can do on top here. Getting a little high. Good job following him. Just don't lock hands, Wyatt. We've talked about this. Well, these two are scrapping right now. 10 seconds. Get to your stomach. Well, West Holmes bench, everybody's standing. They know if they can pull this one out, they'll secure this dual meet victory.
So we're nearing 10 o'clock here Eastern time, and I think this is some of the loudest we've heard the gym so far tonight.
Everybody knows what's at stake right here. Crab's going to choose down. He's down 4-2. He had that reversal to tie it.
He's come close to breaking away a few times as well. If he can get to his feet, he might be able to get a good shot at a takedown as well.
He's kind of doing, he's just new, and he's doing some rookie mistakes. He's reaching back a little bit, things like that. Things that, as he continues to get experience, he'll no longer do. But he's putting forth a great effort here, scrapping with this kid with the match on the line. He's just a guy who doesn't know what he doesn't know yet. Oh, he's getting up. Oh, come on, Crab. Get your escape. Just get your escape. Don't worry about that. Just get your one. Coach Vaughn's telling him, get your one. You don't want a stalemate here. Peel those hands off your leg. There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, I'd say just get to your feet and work your takedowns if you can. Still 4-2. There's no change of control here. Dalton wrestler still in control.
Under a minute here in the second.
I can hear Coach Vaughn. He's saying pull him off and get your one. Oh, nothing yet. See if you can get behind him.
West Holmes saying they think that's 2.
Well, he hasn't covered the hip yet. Dalton wrestler still got that leg. That's a good no call by the referee. 30 seconds. It's 4-2.
He's getting instruction from the West Holmes bench.
They're trying to teach him moves from the bench right now that he doesn't know. That's the problem. It's not for a lack of effort, that's for sure, boy. He's fighting. He's got good hips, too. He does some things really well, naturally.
Man, strong kid. Hard to believe he's a first-year wrestler right now.
Still fighting it. Oh, they got a half. This could be trouble. This could be trouble. He's got to fight through it, Crab.
He got around it.
He's going to give up some back points, though. Going to give up 2 back, so it's going to be 6-2. Still in it. You got 2 minutes to go. Oh, he's going to choose down. All right.
Now this could be interesting. We've seen Crab come out and get a pin in a situation like this before.
We have. We'll see if he can get a half. You know, at first meet he kept locking hands, and it's something, you know, that you see first-year wrestlers do. Here we just want to see him. Coach Vaughn's telling him, wrist and a half. If you can do that, you got a chance. Okay, starts the third period. Crab trying to get that half. I see him trying to sneak it in there on the right hand. Key is you got to stay under.
Are they asking?
They wanted full Nelson's what they wanted. They thought he had a half in on each side. I couldn't tell from this angle. Crab getting a little out of position here. If he could just flatten him out. He hasn't been able to flatten him out. He's got that. He's trying really hard to dig that half in on the right side. Minute 27. Doing a nice job here of following his hips. That's a nice job. He's just got to get under the arms, not be over them. There you go. Now push it through. What they call
they're
here?
going to get the full Nelson, I think.
Yeah, they're going to call it. He's trying, though. He's going to make it 7-2.
He's got a minute 15 left here.
Minute 15, 7-2. Right now it would be a decision, which would make the score 33-27 if it held up at this score. And Martin, of course, I think is going to get a forfeit at the next weight. That's a caution.
A little teaching moment here from our referee.
Yeah, and you know, the top guy mounted incorrectly. That's a caution. And you get 2 of those before it would become a point situation. Crab's trying, man. He's got that bar on the right side. He just needs to catch a wrist and a half if he can. He's trying. Boy, he's trying to run it. Got about a minute left to try to work this. He just hasn't been able to get that hand underneath. He's in a little bit of trouble here. He's a little high. There's no change yet.
Oh!
Yeah, they're flopping around. I think the Dalton wrestler's got a nice advantage here. He's underneath Crab. Crab's trying to hold on for dear life here and just try to get maybe a stalemate. Probably going to give up the reversal. He's going to have to belly up. You got to belly up. You don't want to lose by major. If you lose by major, we wouldn't be able to come back from it. You got to get to your stomach, Crab. Oh, I think they're going to give 2 back. They did. That's going to make it 11-2 with 5 seconds left.
No, a hard-fought battle there by Crab.
He did. He battled. He gave everything he got. Dalton's going to come up on top, 11-2. That's going to be a major decision, so that's going to make it 34-27. And I think with the forfeit that West Holmes is going to get here for Martin, we're going to come up 1 point short in this duel. We knew this was going to be a tough duel, both these.
So it's going to be 34-33. Dalton going to get the win here. Once again, our broadcast tonight brought to you in part by Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Door, Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rock. So the Knights go 1-1 tonight here, Will. But a lot of promise we saw here, especially as we get set to move into OCC and tournament play.
Yeah, these are good. Those are great dual meets this late in the year. You like to win them, but you know what? You got good competition, and that's the kind of stuff that's going to prepare you for the postseason run that's right around the corner.
One more time, we'll thank our Sponsors, Critchfield Law Firm, the Commercial and Savings Bank, Denco Marketing, Holmes Wayne Electric, Millersburg Tire Service, Kaufman Realty and Auctions, Home Siding Contractors, Kime Home Center and Charm, Pomeranian Hospital, Millersburg Electric, Rody's IGA Marketplace, MRV Siding Supply, Village Motors, Yoder Lumber Company, Premier Pharmacy, Wayne Garage Store, the Holmes County Chamber of Commerce, and D&M Rocks. And thank you all for tuning in for our coverage of high school wrestling this season. It's been great to have you along for the ride. Will, always great to work with you.
Yeah, it's been fun, and I guess till next year, right?
Until next year. Once again, our video team today. As it's been so long, I'm just kind of blanking here now. Fred Williams and Shawn Troyer. For Fred Williams, Shawn Troyer as well. Yes. Will O'Donnell. It's been a long day, folks. I'm Jake Sidle signing off, reminding you to stay safe and healthy. We'll see you tomorrow here on WKLM. Have a great night, everyone.
Tonight's broadcast has been a production of WKLM Radio and Claxon Communications.